Thanks, Bidrum. I appreciate it. You never have to do any of that, but I appreciate the support. You guys have been really awesome. It didn't do its thing. There we go. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That means a lot. It's been a rough week or so, but I appreciate it. I'm glad that I'm helpful. I am working on some new emotes. I got the health emote done. Let's see if I can hear it here. But it's the little journal. But I was gonna do a bunch of other ones. Yeah, those are like some basic ones. The crab one, I almost feel like whenever I have the crab rave song happen, we should do the crab game. There was like a joke thing with it where, yeah. I was building a little crab game. I was doing like 50 games in 50 weeks. And I did a whole thing with the crab. I loved the way it came out. So I made it one of my little emotes. So I thought it was cool. I really liked it. And how's your Friday? It's Friday. Welcome to the weekend. We made it. Hope you guys are sitting back, starting to chill. My phone before I go to the gym. Nice. Yeah, I mean that's something I'm going to be doing here soon. Not soon, but like I'm going to be going back to the gym myself. We're going to be doing our goals, kind of like reviewing where I've been. Yeah, soon TM. Well, tomorrow. I'm here till tomorrow anyway, so I won't be going today. And I've been getting over a cough, so I wanted to make sure I was feeling a little bit better. So I'm mostly healed. I'm mostly better now. But it was that last video. You could kind of hear it. My voice was so low in some places, where I was like, you can tell that I've got a little bit of a cold. But yeah, I can go back to working out. I didn't want to push myself when I wasn't feeling 100%. I don't have all my lights on. Here I am like prepping for stuff, and I didn't even have all my lights set up. Some streamer I am. I'm not sure I like this little app either. Whoa, jeez. Thanks. I just turned you on. Doesn't mean to blind me. These are the things I try to do, like, ahead of time. And I haven't quite figured out if I should be doing the like stream notification earlier, like for YouTube. You hit the schedule button, and then the bot that I use always posts like he's uploaded a video when I'm streaming, and I'm like, well, no, I'm about to stream, I'm about to start, but it might be like 30 minutes, and I haven't decided if like the 30 minutes, the 15, or just like 5 minutes before is better. But okay, so today I think everything's looking good. Bitrate's good, no drop frames. Everything's looking good. All right. So today, Friday into Saturday, whatever. We're gonna be it's the end of the month, which means if you haven't been part of my streams when I have the end of the month, it's a special event for me. It came from, well, I go through and every month I create a video about what my goals are for the following month. At the end of that month, we go look at that video. We get to react to it. It's our own personal react content, and we don't have to worry about copyright because it's me. And then we get to make a new video about our goals for the following month. So we're going to see how well we did, and then go from there. But I was thinking about starting about like 30 minutes, maybe like 30 after, or at least 30 minutes into the stream. Kind of let people all in, see who's hanging out, see who's joining. Yeah, and then we'll do some game dev. A buddy of mine started a Minecraft modded server. I'm kind of playing that a little bit, not a whole lot because I do have deadlines, but debating if I should play any games on stream ever. But sometimes you need a break. But I do have deadlines. I've been playing a lot. Yeah, breaks are important. Who knows? Since I usually go till like 2:30, and by like 2 o'clock, I'm usually really tired. I might play at like 1:30 to 2:30. Maybe we'll play like the end cap of the stream. Maybe we'll just vibe and play some Minecraft. Maybe. We'll see. I also have this weekend, so I try to do stuff off stream. I try to make stream like about game dev, answer questions, stuff like that. I am working on some new videos. Another thing I am doing is I'll be working. This is part of my goal stuff too, but I'm definitely going to try to get out more content, but focus on quality. Try to get better editing because, I'm just doing what I can with what I got. Let's see. And then what else do we got? I was going to get a video out. Yeah, I was working on one yesterday, and then I kind of realized I didn't have the skill set for the like motion graphics, which is what made me decide I needed to improve my editing. But I was kind of I don't know what you would think about it, but I was going to make a video on how I research stuff, like how I go from like, here's a new thing, or here's, say it's a book I'm reading, an add-on, a technique, like how I break it down, how I research it, and then how I implement it to like understand it. A lot of people liked the dialogic video, and it seems like there was a lot of complexities with it, and I don't know if it would help to explain how I break things down. I was thinking about it because it didn't require me to build a demo at like middle of the week to get a video out, so kind of get things opened up here. Get a design up. Oh, I did find, as I was like cleaning stuff up, I found some of my old like recordings I did. I actually have a recording of when I first built the demo of Idomenia, like that picture that I keep showing in that design. I found my older videos. So I've got like the first version of it from a while ago, and I was like, I'm just glad how far we've gotten. We're making good progress. Okay. Yes. That's the other thing I do. I was going to respond to this comment. So the other things I like to do is I like to, if there's any comments on any of my videos, you know, regardless of what they are, I try to answer them. This one I saw earlier on today, and it was, this is really awesome. So this guy is really nice. You guys have all been super nice. Because I watched that video back and I'm like, okay, there's some parts I could have improved. Get some confidence. The other thing I asked for is timestamps. And I went through and I added timestamps. So now Dialogic has timestamps. So I'm going to reply here. Thanks for the support. I have added timestamps. Time, welcome. Welcome on in, friend. Ask for timestamps, which we did. And then, so I can reference individual parts quickly. Hopefully that helps. I never know when I should do it, but I guess I should be better about putting timestamps in when making my own stuff. And for at the end, have a small game. Yeah. Have a nice demo. How was your Friday, my friend? I wanted to have a nice demo, but ran out of time. Have a follow-up video. Customized styles in the future. We can get all that stuff figured out for the SMS stuff. We'll have that. We can use that for that video. So, yeah, I added timestamps to the Godot, the Dialogic video since it was requested. My day's going pretty good. It's Friday. I'm excited. It's the end of the month, which means it's the goal day. You know what? 15 minutes in, I say we start now. I wait for longer, and I know some people are trying to get to the gym if they have not already. Every month, at the end of the month, I go and review my goals that I put together. I make a video, and I say, hey, this is what I want to accomplish. We react at the end of the month to that video and say, hey, how well did we do? And then we get to make a new video about goals for the next month. I started doing this because about, I think it was like March, I had a video I made a year ago, and I looked at that video, and I was actually really disappointed in the progress I made because I didn't make enough. And I was like, okay, I can do better than this. I want to be a serious game developer, a serious influence for game design in the game industry, and I'm getting nowhere, so I need to actually do something that's going to propel that. And so I was like, all right, let's do monthly. And so I did it from March to April and saying, okay, I'm going to prep on March to get ready to stream and like get my schedule. Like I'd be working 8:30 to midnight pretty much every day, but like mainly the nights, Tuesday, Wednesdays, Fridays, like I'm doing here, to prep being able to work my day job, my life, my normal things, but then come and focus and create meaningful progress during those hours. And I did, and it was great. And I made my own little video, and I did this once off, and then I did it for April. And we actually made a video for that. In fact, that's the, we did it through April, and we reacted as we started stream. There was like no one there. I think there's like maybe one other person. That's fine. I'm not big. I'm here because this helps me focus on game dev. Find some amazing people out there that are doing the same. And we're just going to keep doing that. I'm going to keep doing this for a long time. But now we're going to go look at our video we made at the end of April. And see how well we did. And if you have goals, things you're looking for, think of it as like, you can call them goals or you can call them experiments. But what are things that in 30 days, if you had 30 days to do something, what are you going to do in those 30 days? What experiments, what things do you want to try? Do you want to learn how to draw? Do you want to try a new keyboard layout? I tried Colmac for 30 days. Today I called it quits and I switched it back to QWERTY. So I got to get back to QWERTY feelings for keyboard. And yeah, try to challenge yourself. Have something to look at and review. Record yourself, or take a picture, write it down, do whatever you need to do, so then in 30 days you can review it and kind of see like how much did you grow. It really doesn't matter if you accomplish it 100%. The fact that you're not at 0% means you've made progress and you've done more than if you just said, yeah, I really would want to do this, and then you're out playing Minecraft for all 30 days and you're like, I really want to make my game, or I want to go do something, but you didn't. So I get pretty psyched up for these days. I actually really I look forward to these days. I get a little stressed too, thinking like in my head, I know what I set, but it's a little fun to bring you guys in. No, well, yes and no. I had I have this little tool thing and I can pop out my keys, and I swapped out the keyboard. Let me see if I have my little, where is it? I had like a little graphic that showed the layout. I printed it out. Oh. I don't know where it is. But I set that on the computer and then I switched out the keys, and I got to the point where I think I was at like 40 or 50 words per minute, but the like I and the L, you know what? I'll find the quick image. I know where it is. I know where I downloaded it from. New tab. Mac. Yeah, this one. So, here, the L and the I kept tripping me up. And so in some of my videos, when I type the word float, for like when I was doing delta float, you will see that I write FIOT instead of FLOAT. And that's because of these letters being flipped. And each time I was like, fishy, welcome, my friend. Hey, everybody's coming in for the party. And so this kept tripping me up. So I'm back on QWERTY. Also, every time I'd remote into a new server, every time I'd restart a computer, every time I went into things, everything was back to QWERTY. And so I kept like mashing the two. And so finally I was like, all right, I give up. Yes. We all have our burdens to bear. Yeah, but I'm now just got to train my hands to get back to QWERTY, because now I'm in this like mishmash of the two. And ooh, man, I tell you, sometimes. So yeah. Let's see, what other things that I say in that video that I kind of didn't. So, and I keep going back and forth. I had a little monthly habit tracker thing for my goals. So I kind of stopped tracking after like 10 days, but I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to keep at it. Yeah, but practice, like I'd practice Colmac. And I did it for like 10 days straight, and then I was like, I got proficient, but then I got overwhelmed. And I really needed to make sure I was aligning it with what I needed. So that's what I want to do with this one. You guys ready to watch a video from like 30 days ago to see what our goals were? And then we can kind of see where we are. And then maybe you guys can tell me what goals you're doing, and we'll set mine. All right. There we are. I'm gonna pause. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. All right. This is from 30 days ago ish. Uh, let's see. Let me make sure when I'm gonna hit play, and then I'm gonna see if the audio it should play. Chord. So then we can watch this later. All right. So first up, we can hear it. Good. I absolutely do want to make videos. I've hopefully made videos. My goal for this month, for the month of May, is to make 4 videos. I'm working on a dialogic video that I'm trying to get done by this weekend. We made 3. I didn't make 4. I tried to make the 4th video yesterday. I tried so hard to get this video done that I then ended up being like, I just ran out of video graphic skill. But I was gonna have this thumbnail. This is the thumbnail I made. I have a whole whiteboard on it. I want to get this video done, but I have some research to do to make it to the point where I want. So 3 videos. Post Keep going. Monday. Hopefully that happens. We're making progress on our mental health game because I cannot pronounce the name. It's like, I'm not even gonna try. Eudaimonia. Eudaimonia? Nope. It just means healthy. I should get like a bucket for every time I say it wrong. Like, just put it in every time I say it wrong. Other days I have like a little tool I'm working with for ads, when like little mini game stuff. It's like some of the tools. I just like doing some of the building stuff for making. I got distracted by Poke Rogue, and then which I haven't gone back to. You guys to interact more. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's really it, is to just keep working on the game, try to make good progress. I would love to have the demo done, for the first progression demo, like phase 1 of what we're thinking about the game, done by end of May. Kind of get a good feel if the game is fun, what needs some improvements, get some good music in there, which my brother is making, so I'm not going to put a goal for him, but I'd really like to have a song or 2 made, but it's up to him. So I want to talk about that real quick. My brother is helping out. He actually has a really, really bad computer. In fact, it's so bad, he can't even run like a video editor on it. It'll like crash it. So he runs like a really crappy laptop. And so he's looking to get a new computer. And then he's going to be helping out with the music. So there's going to be more audio stuff coming for the game. So I might have to put in some like my own sound that I find like on Itch and work on our own things. And then we'll add that. But yeah, he's currently on vacation because he deserves it. So working on that. And then of course we moved because Indiecade, which is a place you can submit your game, potentially get funded or get funding, and a place for people to see your game, maybe help your wish list, help promote it. We're going to try to submit that for the 15th, before the 15th. But as you know, there's a whole lot of work left in that. 10 seconds, my battery life of 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't think he can unplug it. I think his laptop too, he has to keep it plugged in. So yeah. Anyway, back to it. Just helped him move. That was part of the reason things were also slow in April. I'd helped him move. That's right. Like, these are like my best intentions, and things don't always go to plan. Things could blow up tomorrow. Things could go crazy. But my plan is to slows down and plug it. Work on the game. Work on my project for mini game kind of stuff for ad breaks and some other cool stuff with that. I pretty much paused that until I get the game demo done. Being consistent has been awesome. Been really enjoying this. Yes, you guys are awesome. And honestly, I love working on this stuff. Yeah. And like he said, you guys should shout out what your goals are. I do have the Twitch channel. Beat me to it. So if you post, it should show up somewhere on the screen, and you can have your goals added there. and appreciate you guys hanging out with me, whether it's 1 or 1,000 or 0. Y'all are awesome. Seconded, thirded, did, and that's May. Hopefully in 30 days, when we look back at this, we'll be like, yeah, knock these out of the park, and I won't be, being like, oh no, I didn't make any videos. We're gonna make some stuff. Yeah, good job. Stay awesome. All right, that was good. And I couldn't remember all the stuff I wrote or said. We said. Let's put some music back on. Yeah. So I made 3 instead of 4 videos. That dialogic video, I had no idea was going to blow up. Apparently, that's a really popular thing. I didn't know that going into it. I actually was trying to get it done earlier, but then I paused and I was like, I'm going to use the weekend to take the time to make it good. And I'm really glad I did that. So last night I didn't rush the video, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait. So yeah, what are my goals for this month of June? Feel free to throw your goals out. What do you guys want to do? Think of it as an experiment. It's only 30 days. You're not committing to it for the rest of your life. You know, do you want to try something? Do you want to learn something? Do you want to learn how to do some art for 30 days? Learn to edit, learn to, draw, work on a game idea, go to the gym consistently, stream consistently, wake up consistently, whatever it is, go for it. You've got 30 days to see what works and what doesn't. And you don't have to accomplish it. You just have to see if, it makes your life just a little bit better. Are you happy with that? Does it make you feel more fulfilled? Is this what you want? It's an experiment. Definitely need to go to the gym more consistently. Me too. So one of my personal goals, you know what? Let's hit start recording. There we go. My family is visiting me this month, so they are number 1. Absolutely. Improve on Godot. Yeah, that too. Hey, spending time with family is a good goal too, right? Spending time, having meaningful focus is good. Awesome. And I'm just going to get out there and say it is being recorded, so we'll see this in a month. Actually get out of the planning phase so I can start working on my game. Yes. It's like how I felt disappointed about working on something for an entire year. I worked on a tile map video and then threw it away because I was in my head about it and was like, I can't do this. So yes, get out of the planning phase. Just do it. Do the best you can do with your current skill level and just get it out there. You're not going to be hitting out of the park right away. My brother started coding in college, so we can have fun looking at early Nightmare. Sweet. Yeah, nice. Let's see. Personal goals. Let's look here. So May, stream consistently, work on this. Let's go to June. So I cheated a little bit because I didn't want this to be taking the entire time, but we got time. I want to keep practicing Godot. Absolutely. That's an awesome goal. Try to come up with something too. Like, do you want to get better at the 2D side, the 3D side? Do you want to go into rigid bodies? Do you want to build a platformer? Learn how to plan. All my projects so far will only manage before I start working on them. Yeah, I've got a list of games that are so cool, but they're in my backlog. So I have a new, I'll switch this to base cam. I have a new little habit thing of all my habits. I'm going to try to lose weight. I'm going to try to eat, from home and actually eat consistently too. I've got some reading to do. I want to be more focused on my research. Make another song. In my free time, I just learn how to play. Oh yeah. Maybe make another song or finish my current one. Procrastination. Yeah. Put yourself in a time limit. Time bound it and say, I'll make a song in this amount of time, or I can only revision it this many times, call it done, then work on your next one. Because nothing's ever done until you make it done and say, I'm just going to stop iterating on it. So I'm gonna work out. I plan to try to like lose weight, but mainly I'm trying to do weightlifting and cardio, stop ordering out, and drink more water. I have a bad habit of drinking energy drinks only. So I'm gonna drink more of these. So hit those hydrate buttons for me as well. One big thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to focus on editing. Yes, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was most productive this month when my battery was low and I couldn't plug in my screen. Oh, yeah. This was my most productive month because I was dedicated to this. And when that video went so well, I call it viral, but it went big. It was the best video I've made. It had the best reaction. It said like, oh, I should do this. And then you guys have been amazingly supportive. So I'm like excited every time I stream. Oh, thank you for the follow. Honestly, you guys are just awesome. And so it makes me like, hey, I'm gonna keep doing this. I love this. So I'm gonna try to edit. I'm gonna try to learn more editing styles and like content study. I really love stylized art. And so I want to try to get back into doing drawing. I have like tons of books on art. So I'm going to try to see how I can mix the two and improve my editing. Cause like I can level up, I can make it better. And I want to make awesome content that people want to watch. So, and then I've got a crazy goal. Even though I was like, I'm going to make 4 videos and I only made 3. I want to hit my goal for June is 8 videos in June, which is pretty crazy to me because I didn't even hit, I only got 3 in May. But I want to do 2 a week, basically for Tuesdays and Fridays. And saying it out loud here makes me accountable for it, which makes me think about like not just playing games all weekend or at certain on like my days off to actually record and edit and focus on it. And try to get out of that perfection, like you were saying earlier about who was it? Like Bidrum, where you're like in the planning phase when you're like, hey, I'm stuck in planning. And then you gotta get in your head saying, I have to get this out. I have to do it in the quality that I can do today. And the next video will be a little bit better. The next video will be better. Just like I think every stream's gotten just a little bit better. Meanwhile, I literally don't plan. The Dialogic video was also from the hip, guys. I was like, I'm going to get this video out. And I just took what I knew from the research I did earlier in the stream, like the week of stream. And I was like, I'm just going to sit down and I just did it all improv, no script, no nothing. And it was okay. People liked it. I was like, all right. And then I planned big time for the state one. Didn't hit as good, but there's some changes I need to do on that anyway. I'm also working on like a Skillshare course that I want to try to release for July, like on how to make Tetris and make it like this big long form content, and then make it like a single like long video on YouTube that's like breaking down all the verbose stuff. I'd put that away, and if you want to watch that, you would watch on Skillshare. But then you could watch the whole build a Tetris game in like 50 minutes. Instead of doing like a part 1 or a part 2, because none of those actually work well on YouTube. As soon as you hit like part 2 or part 3, the view count drops. People don't really watch it. So I was going to do that and basically make a YouTube version of it, and then a very verbose, like behind the scenes, longer explanation version on Skillshare. It's something I've been planning to do. I actually have like bits of it worked on since like March. And then we got to get Udemia done. We have to get it done. So those are my goals. And this will be a long video for us to react here in 30 days. But you guys are awesome. We'll see what amazing people we have in the chat 30 days from now. It'll actually probably be July 2nd when I do that, the Tuesday after, because I'm actually going on vacation the final weekend of June. So I got to make sure everything ready. All right, I'm going to hit stop recording. All right, so now we've got that thing to watch in 30 days. You guys can do it. I know you can. We can make it happen. Let me know how it's going. Or if you get stuck and you're like, hey, I need help. That's what we're here for. I love I have this like screen where like I'm putting my goals. But we know it's like 8 videos. We'll do it. I have it on my little habit tracker thing. You guys can do it. And welcome back from the ad. Bezos comes to steal at the end. Tinkering with MIDI right now. Trying to find some glorious chord progression. Oh. Nice. Oh. Well, I'm glad. That's awesome. Go for it. Do it. Do the thing. Don't burn yourself out. Don't go so crazy that you're like do anything to endanger yourself, obviously. But just take 30 days, find an experiment. You don't have to be good at everything. You might be like, man, I want to do these 10 things. Just pick one and break it down and figure out what slice of that one thing you want to try to do. Try it for 30 days. Go for it. And that's why I love the end of the month. And then that is like, all right, now we got all this like motivation to be like, all right, let's do this. And then we look at what we have to do and you're like, oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm already like, let's do this. Open up Udemy. I need a little jar every time I say it wrong. I was watching one of Dr. K's streams, and he actually said eudaimonia. I still said it wrong. And I was like, oh, he said it. I need to figure out how he said it. And almost like save it. All right. So what I left off, I was working on this. I think we're talking about planning, right? And I was going to bring up the indicate to kind of show what I kept talking about there, but I think we can break down like what we need to do from here until the deadline. And so this is the indicate. It's, International Festival of Independent Games. So if you don't know it and you're trying to figure out like how do you get visible, this is one way. June 15th by noon. So my goal was to have it ready by June 14th and submit it that night. Oh, it's a plus $45 late fee. Ugh. Yeah, I wasn't ready by April 15th, so. And there's like a chance I will submit it and nothing's going to happen. And you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with, like, it's like when you go job hunting and then you get rejected. It's just what it is. It's to be, like, create visibility, get your name out there, and get used to doing the thing. But you can get selected and it'd be cool. But you can submit your game, they review it, becomes like an entry. They actually, one of the cool parts is, accepts a wide spectrum of games, experiences including tabletop, VR, AR, escape rooms, Zoom games, mobile, traditional games, and more, regardless of platform, style, experience, or background. And we especially encourage work in progress as well as completed projects. So this says I can mine is very work in progress. You just create a new, you create a Godot project, you click new project, you submit it. Done. I never know how to figure out all the paperwork is too. If there's anything I need, I don't know if I need how much I need to send, like a summary, or if they want my like one pager. But at the very least, I'd like to have the demo done for this by then. So we've got... Hey, look at that. The 14th is, in 2 weeks. So we've got 2 weeks. 14 days. Well, I guess I kind of knew that. 15-ish days, technically. It's 14. But yeah. If you want to submit it then, that'd be like the last bug fix. We should be done by this date, honestly. We should totally be ready, which means we have tonight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and potentially 6 streams of game dev to get it there. Which means we got to be like on task. And if you know me, I go on tangents. I was speaking of tangents, my state video was originally 50 minutes long and include behavior trees. And I was like editing it, going through it, and I realized there was sometime I was talking about one thing, I jumped to another, got distracted, and totally never finished the like explanation I was giving. And I was like, yeah, I need to keep a script. Sounds good, Bidrum. I'll be here. Go be consistent. Go to the gym. Be healthy. I'll be here. Oh. Knowing that we have that many, let's figure out what we need to do to get there. So, I think my brother and I, did we get this all the way forward? Was this just day 1 here? The reception ring. All right, so this only talks about day 1, which we don't even have day 1. So technically the player wakes up next to their bed. The apartment is a mess, and technically you can see them, but there's no interaction to start with of any of the darkness. So it's not even dark. It's like super bright in here too. So we don't need to have darkness. So we need, let's go to the checklist. Yep, boot setting on start. We see the journal with a note on top. Nope, not with a note on top. We see the journal. Journal on the side of the bed. We get a text message because we changed this. Oh, random amount. Living? No. About staying with parents. Ooh. My 40 feeling is coming back. That wasn't as hard as I thought. In my head, I kept thinking I'd have to translate to Colmac, but I don't have to anymore. When you interact, a minigame scene appears showing the joke with a journal with a note. Nope, it's just the journal. Which we actually technically have this done. Technically. Clicking on the note. We're not going to be doing this. In fact, because we're just using the journal, clicking the journal, and the mini scene makes journal appear in the corner of the HUD. Well, it just appears in the HUD. Because now that's at the bottom. So I would also say in regards to like planning, sometimes when you over plan, you'll be like thinking about every little tiny thing. And then through the course of playing the game and debugging it, you're going to be like, we can improve this. We can make this better. And then you're going to come back and you have to like change it out and clean it up anyway. So over planning everything could actually be more harmful than good. So just do enough to then let creativity like take it off further. Is my recommendation. But you do you. Even though the apartment is messy, there are obvious things to clean up. There's no interaction prompt until after you pick up the journal and note. Okay. We'll say and journal and read text message. I don't know if I want to like gate it or not like that. You can now begin interacting with the environment. Clothes on the floor. So we need clothes, right? We need to have like clothes assets. Clothes on the floor. Yeah. Dishes in the kitchen can be picked up. Paper messes, family room. Can be picked up. Yeah, we now have an office to like water the plants. Put away books. I don't know how many we really want to do. Just don't want it to be boring. Like that's the other part. You gotta make sure it's fun. Once completed, you reward yourself playing video games. So we need to be able to do that. I also kind of like the way I just have this like in line and I can just check it off as I go. I kind of like that. It's better than trying to separate it out here at the bottom. I think to hit this deadline, I'm gonna have to work on it off stream too. And my videos. Have the scene fade out and then fade in with it being much later and have the lights. Okay, so this is like we need to figure out how we do the like nighttime experience. Your phone vibrates. It's a Pong. So yeah, we've got this universe's version of Twitter, and it's called Pong, and you get pings because it's ping pong. It's a really stupid app name. It's so dumb, but I kind of like it, so I'm sticking with it until I decide I want to change it. Introduces the phone feature. So actually, this is gonna come up, and we're gonna have receive text message. I'm doing it. See, this is the I and this is the L. Ah, I got used to it. Yep. Sounds like internet argument. Receive text message. I thought it was funny, so I got it. I said it. I even have the where's it at? I have the app. Nope. Well, you can kind of see it there. Yeah. This is the app that's gonna be on the phone. I don't know. I like it. Received text message from girlfriend. It's crazy how like one line sets me up for so much work. But Yeah, I do like the idea about introducing the phone. And then... Okay. Your phone vibrate. I still like I'm on this. I still need a better name. No, I don't. That name is fine. Your character is noticed that the significant other hasn't messaged him all day, but dismisses it. Yeah, so originally, I think the note, when I think about... Here it is. Oh, amazing how Discord and Godot have similar. Timeline. Oh, I deleted the girlfriend note. When the girlfriend posts, it was like, I'm staying at my parents' house. We're gonna go shopping in a spa or something like that. And I was like, the comment is like, wow, she must have shopped till she dropped. And I was like, this is kind of lame. So, I don't know. I gotta find what a better message would be for you didn't get a message if we wanted to even have any dialogue. Maybe even like, huh, no messages, ... I guess I should go to bed or something like that. I don't know. Because like I already have it here. I was like, it's getting pretty late. I should probably head to bed. And the player can explore, find items, causes stress or comfort. Or neither if they're a lore item, which means we need to define lore items, comfort items, and stress items. So you can find stress items on the computer and some comfort items on the computer. So basically it like shifts the player based on what they find. And then you go to bed and that's end of day one. I didn't even talk about like how the journal is put together. Just make these actions. Okay. It's technically a mess, so we still need those. You know what? Let's just start tackling it. This is the way I like to work on things too. When I start putting things together, then I just go down like a to-do list, and then it feels good to just check them off. So a vignette of darkness. Well, I already know how to do that because the menu is using a vignette. And I think all I have to do is set a color rect on the player, and then that'll work. And then just put the shader on it. Let's go look at the menu. I have nothing on the menu in that list too, I just noticed. Because this needs to turn green. This needs to be green to match the journal. But you can see this this vignette color here. And so it's this vignette menu, which I have in the main menu. Where I should actually do this and put it in shaders. Shaders. Hopefully that doesn't break things. Yep. Let's go load the shader. I just didn't want to like duplicate it, and I wanted to have it there. All right. Oh, yes. S is now back in its right spot. That was the other thing that tripped me up with Colmac. I was hitting where like S is on your, if you look at your keyboard where the S is now and the D right next to it, the S was in the D position. And so I had to get used to hitting Control D, like it'd be Control D for you. And so I had to get so used to that. And then R is where the S is now. And so normally when you go like find and replace and all those kinds of things, it'd always just mess up because you're doing Control R all the time. So now I got to get back to hitting Control S properly. All right. And then let's go to player. All right. And then I really don't want the HUD or the phone to get any of this. So I think I can just put it there. Aerial. New shader. Load. Fabs. Shader vignette. And then, so now we can like increase and decrease this. We can go like 0 to get rid of it completely. We can 0.8 it, 0.6 it. Watch that 12-hour Godot introduction video. Which one is that? That seems pretty intense, honestly. um, I mean, you could do what you want. Just seems like a lot. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Kind of works for like a nighttime scene, kinda. And they say it's good. Who's it by? Is it by the team that makes Godot? Oh, look at X4. 0. 0.2. Ooh. 0.2 ain't bad. Clear code one. Here. Since I know you're not a sub, I can permit you if you want to link it. So if you link it now, you won't get banned. Otherwise, if you have a link and you're not a sub, it'll like ban you. I do that because I'll get like those view bots come in and they'll just post links and I ban them. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Uh, there's a part 2, 14 hours, and it got sponsored by NordPass. Really? I don't know, man. See, I have a 50-minute video that talks about collision and layers and all this stuff. And I was like, I don't know if people are going to watch that. But this has 1.2 million views for an 11-hour video. I've been doing it wrong, man. I should have just been making 11-hour videos. I should just been like, let's just do it all. This is crazy. What do you think his retention graph is like? Yeah, I got jump scared. Might be clicks based on, wow, that video is long. I doubt people stay for long. Yeah. Oh, I mean, a lot of I've always said, be wary of tutorial hell, but this is tutorial heaven. Bro, I'm learning so much. So here's the thing. Okay, so he's Clear Code's cool. He's a good guy. So is a lot of this. Everyone that makes a tutorial for Godot, I'm glad that they do. It's cool that Brackies came back and it's now into here too. I started Godot, like my stuff for the Godot tutorial stuff, because I was like, Brackies leaving. I want to be the Brackies of Godot. And now Brackies gets to be the Brackies of Godot. But I mean, I had other options too. I wanted to be like a big pillar for game industry. Let you guys do what you want. Yeah, so that's the thing. So I do a lot of study. Okay. I do it for fun. I do a lot of studying on a various level of things. And one of those things are on, how do you learn? Like, what does it take to learn? I grew up here. I'm gonna flip over here and I'll probably show some books here in a second. I grew up and I had such a terrible time learning stuff in school because I couldn't learn the way everybody else in class taught. It was so bad that they put me in like a learning disability class because they just like, you can't, you must be dumb. You must be stupid. And I was like, okay, but I knew I was smart. I knew I was like, I mean, as a kid, I was, kids, vulnerable, all those things. And I was like, the only way I could learn is when I take the content, I ignore everybody else, and I break it down. And the hello Twitch ads, Bezos, I'm having like a moment here. I'm trying to explain. Should have just snoozed the ads, but then pre-rolls would have happened. So yeah. Yeah, I'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait one moment. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple of books while I wait for Bezos to take his money. Bezos, Bezos hasn't you survived the ads? Wow, awesome. Apparently Bezos is still taking his. All right, good. Okay, so while they were gone, I read a lot of books. I study a lot of things. I don't do just game dev. I'm a huge like thing. Um, like the Deadline Effect. It's a kind of a crappy book, but the idea is like, why do we get things done when we have immense pressure of them? Like, it's due tomorrow. That paper, I did nothing for like 6 months, but then the last minute I finish it. Like the like science and make mental part of it. You know, like how do we learn? Building a second brain. This is one of my favorite books. You know, grit. Like how can we stick to doing what we do? Why do we love what we do? Even this old one that talks about like getting things done, which is like part of where like agile and like how do we get things done, and it also talks about things that are ancient like filing cabinets and blackberries. But in all of them they talk about like what do we do to learn. We have triggers, we have things, but there is still only a certain amount of time that you can take things in. And if it is a lot, kind of like a think of like a bucket that you're filling full of water, and when that bucket is full, you can't add anymore. You need to let it evaporate, kind of like ingest, and then like create room to create more. So this 11-hour video, like in my head, I'm thinking there is so much water being spilled that it's going to be missing out. Like people are going to come back and it might be like, he'll be like lots of different like spikes, but it just feels so dense. So it just, there's just going to be, to me, like short wins to me are better than huge, like learn everything in a gap and now you're a master coder. Because that's not true. No way is that true. Like this is awesome. I don't even know if like, can you imagine how long it took to edit this? Like if this is 11 hours and 32 minutes edited, that's crazy. I think for like every 20-minute video, it's like an hour that's been like filmed. It's crazy. So I kind of went on a tangent there, but I've been known to do that. Yeah, it's about knowing how you learn and realizing like what content's good for you. Some people might find this and be like, this is what they need. But no, I need short little bites of winning. Dude, I don't know. I can't. No, I cannot. I made a 50-minute video and I felt bad about posting it. I get a lot of people that watch it. So I think 50 minutes is a cutoff time for me. When I make my Tetris game video, it'll be, my goal is to make it like 50 minutes or less for the YouTube version. The Skillshare version is going to be multiple of many, and it'll be like it'll be very verbose and I'll be saying a lot of stuff. But yeah, I don't think anyone wants to watch something longer than 50 minutes, really. Like I watch Netflix shows that are shorter. Maybe I should make my cutoff like 45 minutes. Like what is the average Netflix show, and say, okay, that's it. Maybe I'll do that. That might be a fun goal, to be like, do not let it be longer than one of my favorite shows on Netflix or something. But no, thanks. I'm gonna like it because that's awesome. And I'm gonna save it to watch later, but I might never ever watch it. We'll see. I listen to things longer than hours, but I don't watch. Yeah. Yeah. Although I'm gonna be a hypocrite here. I stream for 6 hours. I don't expect you guys to stay for those 6 hours. I'm surprised if you stay an hour or even 10 minutes. So I really appreciate your support. But this is, I know it's a little different. It's more interactive. And it's a show of sorts. But I just think like a finely tuned video like that, where your focus is to like study, you have to build in breaks. And that's why I'm like, you gotta keep it short. You gotta keep it like to the point, and you gotta have like practical things that you can remember and like pick up on. What are the 17 airs? Oh, yeah. We gotta fix that. Okay, that's because I deleted stuff and the whole stylized thing. I think, is this too dark? Or is this kind of good? Might be good. It's not bad. This is where you're like, well, it's not great either. So here's point 1. And 5. Oop. Did I add another 0? No. It just looks so much darker. One, 2. Oh, I bet it's like, is it clamping the value? So if I do like 1, 5. No? Oh, because I'm doing Control D. Because I'm messing up because of my past. Because of Colmac. Okay. So that's 1.2? Really? Ooh. I wonder if this works for our, like, perception. I wonder how helps us build our little perception ring. Hmm. Interesting. Though that ring is pretty visible. It's a little, almost a little too much. I keep hitting Control D now. Yeah, I think it's like way too big. What is this for? I don't know what I made these. Is it this? Mm-hmm. As a game that needs to get done within 14 days, spends 30 minutes playing with vignette radius circles. Priorities. Looks so bad when you overexpose it. How much until it actually becomes visible? Yuck. That's gross. Hmm. Did you know? So I just discovered this now. If you press down Alt, if you hold down Alt and the up arrow key, you increase it from a decimal by 1. If you hold down nothing, you increase it by whole integers. If you hold down Control, you increase it by 100. And if you hold down Shift, it does it by 10. How many knew that? Because I just learned it. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could change the values. Yeah, I was just like, let's play with it. That's interesting. Interesting. That's what the looks like. I just because I don't like that. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. It's like outer radius determines pretty much how wide it is, right? I keep hitting Control D instead of Control S because I'm so cool. It's as far as that goes. What if it was like bigger? What is this supposed to be? Why does it have 3 of them? And then when I delete, okay, let's close and reopen Godot. I think it's having a spasm. That or it's creating color rect layers. That's probably what it's doing, and I'm like losing my mind. It's probably creating the layers with the shader, right? Whoa! No, look at that. What the heck? Related animation tracks? What do you mean animation tracks? Yes? Oh, I bet every time I hit Control D, it duplicated. Colmac strikes again. Player, color rect. Then we were seeing like multiplied vignettes, and I was like, I don't get it. Right closer. I think I like the subtle dark because we're going for like daytime pretty much. Like he wakes up, but there's like an ominous feel to it. So I think this is good. The lamp is above the HUD. Cool, cool. Love that. But I want to see how far we can get just on like knock out the features. Okay. I'm calling that good for the vignette. Good job. Good job, team. Oh man, I had this like Unity moment. Back when I used Unity, if you ever changed the values of the scene while it was playing, when you hit stop, it reverted them all. And I was like, no, I just set the settings what I wanted it to be. Just keep them. So I'm so glad it stays. And that vignette. Yes. I did it again. Control D strikes again. You know what? I'm going to add to my... I have a video I want to make for like Godot tips. I'm going to have like increase values. See, I want to put the I there. Alt Shift. Control. I'm gonna need to do like a typing program to get my hands back in the right slot. Okay. A vignette of darkness in the shape of the eye. Well, luckily, the vignette's already an eye shape. We see our journal on the side of the bed. I'm going to say we see it there. And mark that as done. Because that makes me feel better. We get a text message. Here we go. Here we go. I've been kind of avoiding this. Did I tell you guys what I'm thinking about, what I'm doing with the animations for the phone? Because I couldn't decide if I wanted it to be from... why are you not... hello, phone. Player. Animation. Oh my goodness. Wait, no. That's just those are there. Wait a minute. Okay. Whew. I was worried that all my phone animations were gone. I was like, no. Player. Okay. Check settings. Input map. Oh. Thank you, Golmac. Anything else change? Interact is still E. Oh yeah, damaged. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys. There we go. Here it is. And then click on this guy. Oh, I guess I was working on that before I went to bed last. But my idea is when an event occurs, we get like an SMS notification, and it's like pops up, and you press it. It's gonna come up here from like a main story event, and so when it's like a main event, it's gonna show up from this bottom up and be center. But if you put it away and you're like walking around and you just want to like look at your phone and like look at messages or like just like look through it, it's gonna come up on the side and you can then kind of see it. So then this like differentiates between like a main event and like a side event for interaction. So I think that might work. But I like both, but I feel like they serve two different purposes. Like one is for main, like you want to look at it. Like there's a reason you're looking at it, and it's to read the text. All right. So let's go open up the phone. Let's go back to this fun experience. Doing contact thread. Man, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to get used to hitting not Control D. I swear. That's right, because I need to make it. That's right. Contact. All right, so if I text in here. Icon behavior. Oh, I still didn't even get the sizing done. Hello, Loki. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, afternoon, or morning, depending on your location. There we go. I think. Good. No, ads. Hopefully you did not get hit with the ads. All right. Switching back to QWERTY from Colmac is messing up my workflow. Yeah. I didn't do it. Bezos was like, there are more people. Let me take that quarter of a penny. I'm like, surely not. What do these Twitch users do to you? This is the least amount of ads I can run to prevent a pre-roll. It shows up every like 32 minutes or something like that. Assets, UI. Welcome back. Wait, I can't. Image texture. So that's dumb. So I can't region an icon. On a button? Really? What? That is some BS if I've ever heard one. Maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe it's here. I just have to like dig it out. I don't think it's there. Button, action, button, mask. No. Focus, no icon. There's no icon. So they'll have it for like here, where like it's a style bot. So it's because they're not letting you use it's like an atlas texture. Okay, I figured it out. There we go. I'm gonna say, like, you should be able to split up your stuff. Because even think about, like when you break down messages, like 9-patch it or 9. Is it called 9-patch? I think. Like, but anyway, welcome, Loki. I know Bezos was trying to steal all the pennies. Glad to have you guys here. And then I think we're gonna add an 8, maybe a 4. Oh, we need to shrink down. Can't scale it, can you? I just want to shrink it though. Like, I mean, I do want to shrink. I just don't want to. What was it? We have like Le Fischokrat. Was that the name? I think. If I remember properly. We need to shrink. Customizations. Fonts. New font file. Boom. Sizes. Why does it look so bad? Does that mean I'm gonna have to do it by hand? This is fine. But this is not. I don't like that at all. Not one bit. We have our example. Not that, but that's cool. Do open. We're gonna have to like. Hmm. Why is it so bad though? Assumption is it needs to be, but is it not anti-aliased? Is that what's going on? I think it's just best. Doesn't matter. Like it still looks blurry too. Leh. I went left. And I might just remove the icon for now. You can't change the scale because of the H box or the V box. Because it's all being controlled by its parent. I wonder if I go like this. I think styles. Did I shrink it down here? Hey, welcome back, bedroom. How was the gym? What'd you work on? I need to put together my gym regiment too anyway, as well. Upper body? Nice. Currently my let's say upper body is only known of the cabinet workout where I open the cabinet and find a snack. So I need to hit the gym. I think oh. trying to remember if I... Okay, so that's the right side. Where did I shrink it? I think I did that. I just don't remember where I did it. Here, 142.35. And it's 285.70. Okay. It's starting to get there. $85.70, is that what I did? Yeah, 285.70. So then we'll need to have a margin on the text. Margin. No, it's done in here. It has to be. Icon max width, outline size, font size, margins. Where's the text margins? Content margins. There we go. So we've got the button there. I'd have to create a custom button. Really don't want to do that. I'm going to cheat. Oh, it is higher. That's right, because it's below. Ah, cool. I don't need to create a custom button. Sick. I love it. Theme overrides, fonts. Boom. Anchors. Then we're going to go with a color. From our fancy text here. 12.4. Huh. It's also like 1 pixel. I'm like, eh. Let's look on this side. Is it overlapped by 1? No, it's like nice. Okay. And then what I'm going to do, I want to have 1 more. So this is like last message. I think we only want it to go like that far. Stop duplicating my messages. Auto wrap off. Flip text, ellipse. So then if I'm going and saying like, who you want with, yeah. Good. Why? We'll deal with the icon later. So the idea of just like cutting scope is roughly where I'm at. And then main app. Class name, we'll call it the SMS app. Ah, man, that's old Mac, man. All right. Node. Down button down. And I don't want it on phone. I want it on main. Contact button down. Yeah. So what we want this to do is I want to retrieve dialogue from Dialogic. Look at this, I did it again. Now that I've really got to get my typing. I'm going to have to do like a typing test. I should have set a goal where I like get back to some level of typing skills, accuracy and speed. Because that month of Colmac really just messed me up. It was good to try it. There's some like I see some of the beneficial sides of it. But man, sometimes just like ugh. It was interesting. But I want to be able to create contacts and like stuff them in here. So if I go into here and I like add them, they should just go in here. And then We want the phone to always be a higher index. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of text from him. Whoa, why is it so far down? Okay. I want to be able to clip it. So I might need to put it in like a scroll view because I want to be able to like scroll up and down. But maybe I don't bother with it for the demo. Maybe we make that a feature after we get the demo part done. Yeah, maybe we'll only have like a few texts. Like that's like maybe too much to worry about right now. We can cheat it in the beginning. And then we'll like refine it. Ooh, there's like a separation issue here. I only want it to be like that big, and then I want it to go like underneath and be able to like scroll it in the future. And so let's look for, should be what, layout? Well, there's no separation. Okay, no, I like that. There we go. Now it works. Okay. Uh, this being contact threads. We're kind of going to create something similar for the contact messages. So fix later. So I want to build this. I bet I could do what, like, I wonder if, I guess it's time we look for if the 9 patch. Yeah. 9 patch wrecked. It's a control. Okay. I don't know. I haven't seen like any tutorials on this. I only know about 9 patch from my Android days. Wonders attacks, but tiling its edges and center. Okay. You guys ready to learn about some 9 patch? Because this just says it's a 9 patch, basically, and we can set that. Let's go have some fun and build a 9 patch. My God. Bezos, you were just here. Weren't you? Wasn't he just here? He's like, you know, it'd be funny is if I changed my like ad has appeared to like Bezos with like a tax collector kind of thing. I don't know. It just feels like every time he comes in, he's like, I'm taking your pennies. And I'm like, dude. Like the guy ruining the party. Okay. That's a weird rant I went on, but it's all good. All right, so we're going to go with a control. We're going to keep that. And then this one is going to be like contact. Message. Ooh. No, we're going to make it work. And then we're going to convert it into a dialogic contact message. VBox container. I want a VBox container as well. Apologize for the ads. Bezos is just very hungry today. Ooh, that'd be funny. You just be like, it's like those carnival games where you try to like shoot the like ant monsters or animals or robots, like the things. Just try to. I could do like the when your internet's offline, you got the little dinosaur, you got to jump. I don't know. I got ideas. I just don't have time to implement them because I've got other things to do. All right. Oh. 9 patch wrecked. Here we go. Texture. SMS, app components. It might want me to have it all together. Yeah, I think it does. Okay. App components. this. Yeah, but I can just use this, right? I can just go. Layer 2? Which layer is this thing on? Okay. But I wonder if I need to do like that as the 9 patch, or if I can include that. We'll find out. Okay. Patch margin. Try to do it for you? So yeah, that like shrinks it. Okay, okay. Like that's minimum. the E is over there. There's no margin at the top? That's weird. Layout. Can't do any of those. So I really think you should have, if it's a separation, that should include the top. Like there should be a margin there. I think what I did with the other one. Guess not. Well, I'll just keep increasing the size. I need the thing it's in. So I almost need to like wrap it in its own thing. And then this message. Should be able to align it, right? Where's that? So that's fill. Okay, if I remember right. Shrink begin. There we go. Or like message receive. We can like fake it a little bit, I think. That's all game dev is. It's just the art of illusion. So now we've given ourselves the margin we wanted by setting the anchors. Yeah. And now I want to create message send. And then we'll play with getting text in there. That looks good. So let's create like this text style. So we'll do that and we'll shrink it. Actually, what I probably want to do, I want to create another one. Otherwise, it's going to use the same. It'll like override the other node if I'm not careful. Because when you copy it in the scene, it does that. $5.20. We'll do the same here. So shrink end. All right, if I do a label, it's not a part of this contents. It's IE. I keep messing that up. I after E except before C? Or is it like this? Like that rules like lies to you too. This will be the message. Ready var. And let's do tools. So we can see it happen. Okay. And then I don't want it on the process. I want it on physics process. Yeah, that's a graphical update. Message receive. Script nil. This is a class name and body. What? Oh. Hey, I'm writing that function. Don't yell at me while I'm writing a function. And I'm going to say... We need to calculate the minimum size based on the message. Go minimum. We're going to say update minimum size. So how do we do that? Set size. If I set the size, does it invalidate the cache? We'll just let it know that it's a label. It's just message out tech.size. Maybe it's length. It is length. Cool. That is the point. We'll do custom property, custom minimum size. I feel like it should be setting it. Okay, so it's a vector 2. Oh. It's just a vector 2. You can just set. Yeah, we'll also want it to be like... Let's add the font. So I need to take that into account. Looks good at 8. I think I need to be like 0.5. And then I can increase this font size. Meh. Thank you, Michi, for this one. Okay, so then I think we really want to like drop this down. Now, what's the point of the other? Not even gonna try. Yeah, vertical bottom. Yep, that's right. Welcome back, everybody. It's not bad. Now we would just need this thing to grow with it. What if it's backwards? Fingers. Center left. Kinda. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. And if I take my message and we'll go ordering and custom. I don't want it to inherit what these are. See if we can get this looking good. Because, you know, you break it and then we gotta make it work better. Place in the container. So we want to go with like the shrink begin. $80, $100. Okay, and then we want to take the text size. We'll probably scale that down. So it's 16. There's the scale, but I can't transform that now. Here, it's fine. Yeah, but then when I shrink this, the other one's going to shrink. I don't want to do that, though. I put a control object. Would that be the way to go in here? And just make it a base thing? Can this now modify? It can. Transform. Shrink begin. 80. 90. Hey, it's the Escapist song. Or it sounds like the Escapist to me anyway. I need to... Oh, sorry, I can... Mm. $142. Can you give me some tips about game development workflow as a solo beginner? Because right now my process is messy. Okay, as a beginner, you should feel like it's okay to be messy, because striving for perfection's only going to get you going crazy. As far as like like maybe like a starter workflow that I'd recommend, it'd be knowing what like your next thing is, and like what your next step is, and understanding like, okay, I need to figure out how to deal with text, or like knowing what that next step is. But also you should like keep a limited scope. So have a plan when you go in, because if you go to sit down and you have like an empty scene like this, and you're like, I'm going to go build something, and you see this, you're going to be like frozen. And so having an idea of what you need to build next, and understanding what that is, if let's say you're doing a Tetris game or an Asteroids game or some kind of thing, go figure out what that is and go look at a tutorial, go figure out how that works and kind of get an idea, and then build that demo and then convert it to what you need. I'd say never start from a blank canvas, because you'll just be like frozen, and then you're going to stare at it. Then you're going to jump on YouTube or, Twitch, or play a video game and like not do it. So I'd recommend knowing what your next thing is, next mechanic you need to build, and try to like brawl it out, figure out how you would do it on paper or on like a whiteboard. Just kind of like draw it out, and then say like, then question, how can you like circle it, break it down into smaller pieces, modular, turn it into modular pieces, and then figure out how to do that, how to do those things. And if you don't know how, go look for those things as tutorials on YouTube or like online, and then use that to then block out your game. Like, that's what I recommend. It's not an amazing workflow, but it's like, break it down, circle the things like, I need to figure out how to do this, and then go look up how to do that one thing, figure it out, implement it, move on to next, and keep it small. Very, very small. In fact, I don't even recommend, I know a lot of people say like when you're first starting out and you're learning how to make a game, they say start with a very small game. I actually don't recommend building a game at all. I recommend building mechanics. One of the things I wanted to know how to do was how to build that, in Zelda A Link to the Past, there's some rooms you can go into where the tiles come up and then rotate and then chase you. I wanted to know how to do that mechanic. So I went and figured it out. I even made a tutorial about it on my channel. And I built that. It's a small, like, concise thing. So you learn about rotation, you learn about sprites, you basically still learn a lot. Because I think even a whole game can be overwhelming, because you're like, well, what do I plan? How do I have all these tasks? It's like, I'm going to be like overwhelmed with the amount of things. So start with a mechanic, maybe the mechanic you want in your game. Figure out how do you do that one little thing. Like if you're doing like a Ice Climbers, Celeste kind of thing, figure out how to attach to a wall, figure out how to, that one little mechanic. And then it's like one more mechanic, and then one more mechanic. So break down your ideas by mechanics, and then figure out how to implement that. I hope that helps. not actually making a game. Oh, nice, because that's what I'm actually doing. Just trying out how things work in a game. Yeah, that's exactly what you. Yep, awesome. It looks like you're doing pretty good. Um, I'll also say, let's see, how do I want to do this? You know how when you work on something, and then you get this, I don't know how to call it exactly. This seems really long, kind of like that. You know how you get that feeling when you're working on something? First, it's like the excitement, and you're like, I love this. And then you hit a wall, and you're like, oh, this is harder than I thought. And you go a little bit further, but you're like, but I can manage. But then it hits a moment where you're like, I just don't get it. This is hard. I feel like I don't know what is up and what is down. This is very, very hard. And it feels like almost like you've just worked out a lot, or your brain is just overwhelmed. That is my indication that I know I just need like 3 more hours, maybe on a separate day, to push through that, because that's like when I know I'm hitting, like I'm up against the plateau and I'm like struggling to understand the concept, and I know I'm just about to get past it. I've learned, this happened when I was learning the Colmac layout. This happens every time I go to learn something new. There's a moment where it just feels like I'm hitting a wall, and it's just really hard. And you're like, I'd rather just not be here right now. I'd rather go do something else. I use that as a trigger to be like, okay, I know that means, 1, I should take a break. 2, when I come back, all I need is just a few more hours, and I'm actually going to break through this. Because most people use that, they feel that, and then they leave. They quit. And they're done. But that's actually an indication that your brain is trying to understand it and turn it into the blocks in your brain that where everything else is. When I first started using Godot, I tried following a guide but changing what I needed for me. But due to me making changes, it didn't work quite. Yeah. So I took a break, and did a small side thing to just get something on the screen. Yeah. I don't know if other people hit that wall like I do, but to me, it's that sign that you're figuring it out. And it's kind of, it motivates me. Then again, I can just be a crazy person where, like, I love the challenge. And maybe that's just me. I took what I learned from the side thing to just go, let's start by getting something on the screen. And it helped me focus, yeah. Plus I have something to work on if I get stuck. Yep. Yeah, having something to occupy your mind also helps, I found. But yeah, that feeling of being just overwhelmed, or not really overwhelmed, it's like a headache. It probably is a headache to me, is that sign that, like, okay, I know I've got this. I know I've got maybe just a little bit more. Then I've got it. But you absolutely also need to make those breaks. Because if you don't take a break and you just power through those hours, you're going to hurt yourself, and then you're going to hate yourself, and then you're never going to want to touch it again. So you need to walk away and come back with like I'm going to tackle this. Don't leave it forever, but definitely come back and say, I'm going to get through. I'm going to commit to like 3 hours, whether it's 1 hour every day or just like grind it when you're feeling good. Those little aha moments are also key. Once you get them, you are yes, yes. And I always have them when I hit that wall. And then I'm like, I'm gonna go through here, and I'm just gonna go through it after I come back from my break. I'll get it. I'll go walk my dog. I'll go outside. I'll go do something else. I'll be in the shower, and I'll be like, wait, it's in the wrong order. It's in the wrong order. And I'll like pop on and I'll do it in like 5 minutes. Something that I'd be like spending hours on. Like this like message thing, I was totally broken Wednesday night. I was like, I cannot think. I had a busy day. I was exhausted. I did a bunch of art to kind of get this messaging in the way I wanted. But then I was like, all right, now you got to go play with Godot UI, which is honestly a little frustrating. And now I've already made more progress than I did then that whole stream from the UI perspective. Granted, I made like art stuff. Like I did good. It was a good stream, but like I feel more accomplished here from what I was doing versus the end of that stream where I was trying to do this. Granted, now I'm playing with like font sizes and scaling and chicken and eggs kind of feeling. But it's getting there. All right, so this is 0.4. $75. Okay. I'll actually move this. Nope. Okay. Ooh. I like this song. I still like it left aligned. I want it to be able to be like max size here. And then we'll shrink this guy down. I have to come up with a math equation for this. That was not what I wanted. Oh, it does. Yeah, well, if I go like, can I space A? Let's see. I don't like how wide that bottom thing gets. Man, these ads are going crazy. Okay, so I want the message. Okay, so that's the issue, is it's doing something weird with the margin stuff. The minimum size is 20. And so then that shrinks it down. So go with 20. How big is that thing? What game made me want to make games? I would say. So when I was a kid, my dad was a programmer, and he gave me like his Tandy machine, and it was running DOS. So I'm gonna date myself there. And is this it? There was a Nancy Drew game back on the DOS for like Windows. I think it was Nancy Drew, but it was really really cool. And you could take the player and put them in the bathtub, and they would get murdered. But they would also have this like sheet of like clue map, and you would have this like magnifying glass, and you'd have to like figure it out. And so when I learned that you could make puzzles, I thought that was really, really cool. And then I learned shortly thereafter that you can like draw pixels to the screen. And so then I tried so hard to figure out how to do that myself. And then seeing like how amazing games were from like Zelda, Link to the Past, Star Fox, Solid Snake, Halo. Man, love that game. It only reinforced that it was like, I want to make games that have people think, or that like show experiences or share, stories, or also just like make cool things. And I think it was that thought where, in like science class, you get told like energy cannot be created or destroyed, and you can't create something from like nothing. Well, when you're making a game or you're programming, you are literally creating something from nothing. I mean, yes, you're shifting bits and like technically it was all there, but you're like revealing it. And so it's this idea that you could create something that's all your own, and you can make it from nothing, and kind of like break the rules, as it were. And I thought that was just amazing, because I grew up believing that everything I touched I broke, and that like I couldn't make anything. I wasn't really good at like woodworking. I'm not exactly the most crafty person. I mean, I'm better now. I learned how to replace my the like heat sensor in my dryer because it went out, and I wasn't going to buy a new dryer. I'm not made of money. So like, and that came from like learning that you can break things down and stuff like that. But as a kid, finding something that was like my own was just so powerful. Like I can't find it anymore. Maybe it wasn't Nancy Drew. Thought it was. Maybe it was like Clue Game. Not many. I don't think a lot of games survived the DOS era, I guess. Trying to find it without it. But it was the same era, like Wing Commander. Hmm. I find it, man. I'll find it one day. But it was such an old game. Mystery game, DOS, uh, shower scene murder. Wow, I'm gonna have to find it. It looks like no one. Nope, that's not it. Thanks for the follow. I can't. I'm gonna have to find this game now. It's gonna bug me that I can't find this old DOS game. Okay, it's gonna be my mission. I'm gonna find it at some point. I'll find it. I'm gonna off stream. I'll go look for it. But again, thanks for the follow. Oh, no worries, man. Now it's gonna bother me because it was so cool. And granted, I'm looking back at nostalgia glasses here. If I find it, we're gonna run DOSBox or whatever, and we're gonna play it on stream. But you had to. You were like a detective, or you were. I thought you were a girl, so maybe, that's why I kept thinking it was Nancy Drew. But it literally came in a kit with like, you know how you have that like magnifying glass, and as you look it over, it reveals on the paper that shows like visible, like, oh, if you cover here, you can see, you can actually like hidden messages, as it was, you know, those little decoder rings you get from a cereal boxes. And you'd go through and you'd like use the map and try to find clues while you're playing the game by looking at that. And you're like, oh, go check out this place. So that was really cool. And so, I don't know. I always thought it was really cool how games could do that. That's going to be on my mind. I'm going to be like, I got to find it. I'll find it. But yeah, if I find it, and maybe we'll play it as a, after we finish this demo, we'll play a round of it at some point. I think it'd be fun. I gotta finish my text here that I messed up. How do I keep them aligned? Because I want it to grow with it. And I want it to come out like this. Laura Bow? Maybe. Let me see. I'll go look. Escape. Ooh, Sierra. Yeah, it was a Sierra game. Oh, did you find it? Which is maybe? This might be it. Oh, yeah. I think this might be it. Can I show that? I mean, it's pixels, right? Okay, so I think this is it, which is crazy. Here's the shower scene. I think this might be it. We're introducing King's Quest. Yeah, here's like the shower. You go in there and you get murdered if you go in there. And you had to like interrogate. This might be it. I'd have to go and just check. But this looks very close to it. If not it. But it was a Sierra game. When I saw Sierra, I was like, yeah. 89. This seems right. Yeah. No, this is it. Because here's your like little magnifying glass. Dude, you are a lifesaver. We're gonna find that and we're gonna play that after at some point. And I might hate it because I enjoy it through history nostalgia glasses. Okay, so now that I have this, I've got this control. And I reset this to be right. I think I want to hear because then it's not gonna have to do it the other way around. Why is the text not being higher? That's kind of annoying. It wasn't wrong. It just was, there was no text in there. Man. Sometimes. And then we increase this size. Then if I go Y, so this needs to reduce. So even if I shrink, it's like so, why is this so big? Yeah, if I just leave it as 1 and then just experimenting with how I want to do this. I wonder, so if I go, does this increase it when kinda. We're kinda there. We need to clean up the accuracy a bit. Nope. Other way. Oh, I'm totally meant to ask you. Why do you want to get into game dev? Or what makes you interested in this space? What got you into thinking about it? And this goes for anyone in chat too. Anyone can answer. Like, why you guys interested in it? What's got you being like, hey, yeah, that's what I want to do. Hmm. I'm gonna have to cheat, I think, on this, guys. It's not gonna work the way I want it to, because I'd have to do a lot of complicated math. So, all right. I think it's gonna suck though, because I was really hoping I could just build a good chat text message system. Hold on. Let me think. Actually. Okay. So here's the cheat. All the dialogue in the game is technically already known. I can handcraft every message and then just pop it into the VBox container as it appears. Like, I think that's the play. So I think for now, I want to figure out the timeline for our SMS app. So let's create some characters. Act. I'm going to start with go look at my, let's see who. Okay, so we're gonna have our friend, what is it? Le. We're gonna have him immortalized. Make sure I have the spelling right. Yep. Alien Shooter was the first to make me interested in game development, but Katana Zero and Sanabi are the ones that actually pushed me to do it. Katana Zero. don't know why. So I was just looking at it here on Steam. Uh, it's interesting. I like the way it looks. That's some nice setups. Yeah, the way the animations are done. Overwhelmingly positive. Never even heard of this game. That looks good. Um, I don't know why, but Katana Zero, and again, it speaks to my age, is giving me Comic Zone vibe. I don't know if you guys ever seen that, where, but I guess it is different. But this is also one of those games that I was like, I love this game as a kid. I need to wonder if I could do, if I do the profile, I could probably, yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm connecting these. And we'll go with maybe the SMS timeline. So ads have come. I'm curious. Time to go look at the docs. Experience changing feature. Progress the timeline without requiring users' input. Okay, yeah, that auto advances them. Text tags in progress. I wonder if I can. Welcome back, everybody. Extensions. Yeah. You can build a custom subsystem. I didn't even know you could do that. So the thing I don't want, so it's like, you only really want the timeline to give you new events. And so if I create a text here that was like, you know, borrow right. It's gonna like show it. But I only want to show it in the phone when I go to like pull it up and look. Which means it should already be there. Which means that's like I don't even want to use dialogic for that. What I maybe want to do hmm. I almost want it to like kick off. Like I think all of this stuff is gonna have to be in a constants file. Like a dialogue file. What's interesting is I don't know if I don't think you can do it. Where like so if I have like a condition and I can set like a variable, you know, if this it's too bad I can't set a variable for the string. I'd almost want to be like, you know, message. I mean, maybe I can. Switching to look at the text editor. Maybe I can. Hmm. I only want. It has to know the concept of time. And then like at a certain time when you're playing, you'll get the notification. You'll get the notification right away too when you wake up. Hey, no problem. Have a good night. Or morning or afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. You're welcome anytime. Let's think about this. If you want to... So we've got, you know, that's all of its systems. You'll have the, hey, how's it going, man? We've got, oh, I can show you. It's all right. We got to make a lot of progress for our deadline, though, and that's where I'm at. So we've added a vignette. I remember what you've last seen, honestly. Got bathroom, kitchen, got the study, get the book, your journal anyway. Picked up your journal. And then you can press P, bring up the phone, which when I have two different styles. When I have like main story events, the phone's going to show up like this. But then when you go to mess with the phone on your own, it'll come up on the side here and then go into your text message, which I was just working on right now, which is what we're trying to solve, is combining dialogic with historical messages. So we're trying to have it where the girlfriend sends you a text as soon as you wake up, and then you can read it. So I haven't quite decided how I want to do that. And that's what we were kind of working on. We're also kind of going through here for the progress for our days and pretty much just checking things off as we go through it. These are technically the same thing. Oh, thank you. Trying to get through day one. Oh yeah, the clock also. We have a clock at the top corner. So it doesn't really change much, but it technically is keeping track of time. Now I'm trying to figure out like the combine of having historical messages, maybe. I'm trying to get this ready for. I'm trying to get the demo done for Indiecade, and then maybe I'll make it there. The other thing I kind of haven't announced is, like, I'm gonna put this under a different studio name than my YouTube channel name, because I want to separate the two in a sense. Like the studio that makes the games, and then the educational content. I want to like do things on the studio stuff. Just separation concerns. But I like showing it and explaining how it works here. So, I don't know. I haven't quite committed myself on that side yet. So that's probably why I haven't made a devlog for it yet. And I don't want to like create another YouTube channel for Studio. I thought maybe just keep it under mine. So I haven't made any thoughts on it though. Although this goals for the next month here, for June, is to make 8 videos this month or in June. So who knows? Maybe I'll be like, I need a video made, and I'll just make a devlog. I did. I was going through I was cleaning up files, and I found I recorded some of the work I did back when I started building this game back a couple of months ago, like in March. And then I maybe March or maybe it was February. And then because originally it was for the Godot Wild Jam, and then we took like a break, and then I really started getting on this within like April to May. So I've got like where it started and then like where it's at already. So maybe, huh? It'd be worth it. Would you guys, okay. Do you guys want a devlog on it? Like, would you want me to break it down and kind of talk about like the idea of what I'm building and all that? Just curious if people would be interested in that versus like a tutorial on something. Yeah, you think it'd be fun? I mean, luckily all my development's been on stream, so technically I have all the footage from start to end so far, and end, where I am. Oh, I'll think about it. If you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, then yeah. And I see other people make devlogs, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Yeah, so I think like Dialogic fires off messages, which if they're historical messages, I don't want that fired off. I'd rather just pull them in and like have them already in there. But then I want to like append. Must be a title. Can't wait to play it. Thanks. No, I appreciate that. We've been working on this game a lot, and there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of things I didn't assume. I literally thought, back when Godot Wild Jam was 66 February was announced, and it was like Escape the Room. And this is where it came from. I was like, we can do it in a week. My brother and I. Yeah. Here was the schedule we put together, because we had such a small idea. Like, we've already put so much ideas in here, more than that was originally. And we were like, yeah, we'll do it in a week. Yeah, we'll just build a game in a week. Yeah, we'll do it. We were just kept adding scope, and then we were like, I think I want to build an actual game out of it. And like, we wanted to do more than just a demo, like a one-off jam. But man, I can't believe we said 1 week we'll do it. man. I still have to get the perception ring built. Ah. I mean, now that I'm thinking, I could do like progress on the game as one of the videos for the month. And just have a monthly devlog on it as one of my videos. Because I'm going to have 8 videos a month now. It's supposed to be my new standard. We'll see. Historical messages. Array list. What is the Limbo AI? So, well, it's an add-on. It's for it's for behavior states and states for like players. So when the character walks around, so here he's in an idle state, and now he's in a walking state. And when he comes down here, he interacts is an interaction state. And you kind of see it when he picks up the phone here. But if you watch him, he's now in like looking at the phone state. And then he puts the phone away. And that's all managed with the state stuff. I have, yeah, player. And so it's a state machine. And so we've got an idle, a walk, an interact, a look, and a put away. And so these are all the states they can be. And then we add them to the scene. And then this is how we transition. We transition from idle to walk, or walk to idle, or from any state into an interaction, or any state into an idle. So like if we finish something, we can go back to idle, or go in to look at our phone. We'd only go to the put away state of our phone if we're in the phone look at state. And I mirrored these from like ready and like physics process functions in a sense. So like this is what happens when the idle state's ready. When it launches, it's very similar to like when you have on ready for nodes. So you basically have the same architecture for states. So states have an on ready and like a physics process. And so when the idle's ready, it moves to the idle, sets up the animation frames. So I rolled my own first. In fact, I did this because I wanted to play with it. And if you're not doing anything too big, you could roll your own and it's not going to be a big deal. The other thing that comes with it is behavioral states. And so you can do NPCs and other things. So when I have like enemies, you can craft like really cool experiences that are then built on top of the states. And so then every state can have a behavior, which is really cool. So this just makes it super easy. Like I can build a state, and then I can also turn these into files. Like I don't have to put them inside of this. Like they could be all dedicated. But I was running into complexity, and I was like, look, I want to get this game done, and I'm going to see what's out there. And I did it to be faster from a jam perspective because it's just there and it works. And I don't have to roll my own. You could just use the state pattern. I actually have, and it's probably just because it's actually my most recent video is actually the state control one. And I talk about how this works. I'm going to be doing one on the behavior tree. And then I'm going to do one on behave, which is another add-on. And then I'm going to talk about like how to roll your own as one of the videos at some point. But those are the 3 styles. Like maybe when a class needs data from class B, if you do call directly, it might be tightly coupled. How do you loose couple it? So you can create these, what is it? Add event handlers. And then you can pass events through. Also, they're nodes on the player. And so you could technically call it. There's a lot of things. You have access to it. You can create convenience methods. The states are nodes themselves that you could then call, or you can use the update handler or event handler and call an event that sends data through like a signal does. Like when you think about signals where you can have an argument and a bunch of data that passes it, and then you have it listen for that event, and then it'll grab it. And then because it cares about that event, it's not like signals that are so broad that everybody can grab it. You can have it only care. So you can then direct which one gets those kind of event handlers. So that's a way to pass data. Pretty cool. I have the demo of the behavioral state stuff in here, which is pretty interesting. Let me show this. I thought this was really cool. They did an amazing job doing the demo for the behavioral stuff for the Limbo AI. So much so that and the other reason I want to do this is kind of show off what GD extension, because this is done as a GD extension, not a regular add-on. So it's pretty cool. Their tutorial though, so like this explains how like a sequence works, and then like rules you can have it do, and like what it does, like weighting. They show you how to get progressively more complicated, where you've got things where you can give randomness, so only run this node of sequences of events 50% of the time to create some randomness. Let's see here. There's more like selectors, decorators, so like how to do a setup thing, cooldown, so you're not hitting the same thing all the time. Even more decorators. Some final touches. So here's an example where got all these behavioral stuff that run and do all these unique experiences where he'll go and attack, he'll back off. There's like a 25% chance he'll do something else. I think there's like a chance he'll like throw a star. I don't even have a database at all yet. I don't even know if I will. I might do. I don't even know if I'll do JSON. That's actually what we're here to figure out today, is how I want to do the dialogue stuff. Like I have an idea of how the dialogue's gonna be. I was potentially just gonna throw it all in an array or even a dictionary and just have it written in there. My general rule of thumb is like make it work, then make it work right, then make it work better. So like that's where I wasn't even decided yet where I wanted to put that stuff. Because I want to do things like set a time frame too. So I want to have like dates. Yeah. Because I was like, just drink more water. I need to refill that. What do I want to say here? You can go it over here. So yeah, like what it, if I had like an array and I just had objects of like, character. Oh man, I switched away from Colmac and it's just killing me. Text. Time, like when was the message sent, so then I can load it in order inside the phone, and then like when an event occurs in like Dialogic, I could like grab this event. So I hadn't really thought this through yet. And a dictionary just feels so heavy. In fact, I could probably do something more like a time with like an object in it with the character and text. Yeah. And then this way I can sort by time. So I might do something like that. We don't really have that many messages. So like, here's an example of some things that I'm thinking of. I've got this one, and I was thinking of being, I don't know, cheeky or, funny. But I thought it'd be kind of cool if the regulars here, lots of people choose to have different file for data, like JSON. Yeah, they can. You could do what you want, really. You can use JSON. They could be binary objects that are stored to file. You could do. You could have a dialogic text version here, where, like, I borrow your tuba, because that is one of the questions. I had someone ask in chat to try to like, what would that look like? And I could do it like this, and then it's just a file that is saved in the editor or in here, and you just parse it. I mean, you can store it any way you want. The big thing, the only thing that matters in the end is parsing it and displaying it. And I'm not worried about efficiency of pulling it out of an array or pulling it from a data, like worrying about setting up like a SQLite database or creating a JSON file and doing a file read on it, because it's not a problem yet. When I get to the point where then I start doing profiling and finding out what's slowing me down, is it the large assets that I have, like this, like I have multiple sprites that I have. Yeah. What's really the bottleneck? What's slowing it down? Is there any inefficiencies? And when I get to that part, yeah, I might decide later that the SQL database or JSON or just a binary flat buffer flat file is more efficient, the better way to go. But I'm not worried about that. It's really easy to jump into, oh, what is the best file format? And that's why my rule number one is to just make it work. Build the ugliest, worst thing and get it working. Don't push it to prod after that, but like get it working. So make it work, then make it work right, then make it work better. That is the way I do things. It's what, when I first started, when I got my first professional coding job, it was what my boss at the time taught me. And I think it's like the best advice I'd ever heard. I absolutely agree with it. It's so easy to fall in that like that circle of like make it better, do this perfect thing. What is the right data set? What's the right thing? It's like, is that really the problem you need to solve today, or is it like, what in the world text am I using it? Word, thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. What I'm here for, and to like stall because I should be totally writing all this. Okay, so yeah, I think so the idea is we're gonna have this we're gonna have this in there. We're gonna have like your food has been delivered message from like the other day. You'll have like, because I want it to be when you open up your cell phone today, right? And you go look at your text messages. Theoretically, you have messages from the past from other people. Even if it's like your significant other, you don't clear your history of all your text messages every day. That'd be weird. That'd be like, what are you hiding? Yeah, cool. I'm glad. Yep, make it work. Make it work. Make it work right. Make it work better. Yeah, make it work. And then I was gonna make a video on that same thing, on that process. But as you have like your like messages, I was gonna have it where you're gonna get a text from your girlfriend when you wake up, but there'll be historical messages in there too, and it'll be like, hey, you want to get takeout? And then obviously this is where like you got takeout, so like it's creating immersion. Like you already have this history, you've got these things going on, and so I want to blend getting new messages via Dialogic that then appear in your phone. And later you'll get like more messages from this like Dr. Timothy guy, stuff like that. So I'm trying to mix the two in my head. But we've made a lot of progress today, so I'm actually really happy. Oh, a lot is, I guess, subjective, but we checked all these off. We were trying to get this text message from our girlfriend, so maybe we could try to get that done. So, all right, man. See you later. Chat. Earlier today, we were making goals and having a good time, and now it's the beginning of the month. Happy June, everybody. I did start playing Minecraft on modded Minecraft with a friend, or a couple of friends. Would there be any interest in watching that at like the last hour from like the one, like in an hour from now? Like pretty much take a break and, you know, I could probably do it in here in the one pager. Let's see here. the phone SMS app. Girlfriend. We can look at that note. It's like, hey, you, something, something. There it is. Which we got rid of because technically we don't need that anymore. But we'll now use it as a text message. So we moved it from a note. And then I think we'll just have them respond with, like, have fun. Something like that. Okay. So how do we want to do this? Best mask. We have the main app for this. You know, we could probably let's just hack it in. Let's see if how far we could get. How's that sound? Sounds good to me too. Let's just close all. Just to kind of reset ourselves here. Okay, so we got the SMS app. Here's the phone. Go with messages. Yeah. And then I want to do a subclass. SMS message. Oh, thanks for the follow. How's it going, Dreamer? I want to do a date, or do I want to be... Hey, hey. How's it going? I want to go like an int and use like epoch time. You started a GD script. Yeah? How's that going for you? Oh, it's your first tutorial? Good luck, my friend. Is there something in game dev you're looking to get into? Like, is there something is there a game you want to build? Is there a goal you have in mind? Because that usually helps me when I'm learning, is to kind of have an objective at the end. Name. Yeah, it's a tutorial of... Oh, Brackies, yeah. Good old Brackies. He's a good guy. It's a good video. I mean, all of his videos usually are, but it's a good one. It's a good one to get yourself to jump on. I guess name is technically already defined, isn't it? And that's why it's bad. Okay, so let me see if this works. Oh, we're gonna go with init. There, I gotta get myself back to. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go underscore here, and then we'll go like this. Time, name, and message. You should be able to do init. What are you thinking of your tutorials experience so far, though? Godot's pretty good. I like it. I was back in. I don't want C sharp. Getting started. Introduction. Best practices. Oh, I need the funk. That's why. I don't know why I thought the init didn't need it. I'm thinking of like constructors in other languages where you just write init. Boom. Bam. All right. So now I should be able to say SMS message. New. I'm gonna save 0. Oh, actually probably want the thread as well. This is what happens when you just go at it and then you figure out what doesn't work. So an SMS message. You know what? We could do this. We'll make it a little more complicated. SMS thread. And then we'll have web messages. Which is SMS message. Could be an array. Then a string. Time. I don't even need that. I'll just grab that from the messages as like the last object when I display it. Yeah, too few. That's fine. End. I can tell I'm getting tired. Messages. String messages dot assign, I think is what it is. Yeah. Messages. Okay. And we'll make this conversation. Oh man. Pull back. You messed up my keyboard. We're gonna go with SMS thread dot new girlfriend. You. That is a PO'd. That's like ordered in the list. I kind of want to put a time frame. Yeah. Is daytime date isn't an actual we've got time. Ooh, what if we used this system? I don't care about using it like from real. Anyways, I built my little clock in the corner of this that get texts. I don't want to get date time, but I can set it right. Like, what's the init like? I'm curious about time. That's probably just gonna be a copy of what I just looked at. So get the date string. The dictionary. Get a date time from date time string. And just say new date. It's so weird. Other languages let me use date. Get like a new instant of date. Really? I can't do that? I can't be like bar date as a, I think it's a singleton, it said. Native class time. It's a singleton. It's so weird to me that it just uses a thing and you have that as either a string or a dictionary instead of like an actual date object. Okay, well then maybe I will have a time. Might make it more complex in the future. But right now, I'm gonna make it super easy. Like I've said before. This will be 2. We have Leah Fishelgrave. And he's the 0th. I don't have a tuba in the game. But this will more like play on the like just help us figure things out. Three, 5, 4, 8. And we have Dr. Timothy. Okay. Ooh. Now this should init. When this starts up, it'll create that. Here it's like on contact button down. It's like when it's ready, it should pull from here. That's fine. Granted, we'll reset it because we don't need to change it right now. Do this like blue for now. Till we get the thing figured out. Okay, so that's where I am putting there. So I can put it back in the phone. Okay, so if I go to Fabs. Yeah, we'll put it under phone. I'm going to create a folder. We're going to call it SMS. Message received. TSCN. We'll do the same here. And then export far. Scene. And we're going to say message received. Sent. I wonder if I should put like an R and S. I guess if I just say like, if it's you, it's sent. Don't make it more complicated than it needs to be. You do this for the other one too. Call this a thread instead. Uh, I like this song. We should... I just call it threads here. I'll lowercase it. With conversation. If I can just get the threads loading, the names, then I might call it a night. I'm so tired. But I really want to see the threads of people show up. That'd be so cool. Oh, not a thread. I'll just say thread instance equals thread dot instantiate, and then we can say go with convo instead so we don't mix up. And thread instance dot set thread. Hello ads, fancy meeting you here. Name and message. Name is say last, right? Dot last. Sure, just the last someone in there, right? Pack. I shouldn't be accessing it. It's a good chance this does like nothing but break everything. up header. Show main SMS. Probably wrap it all together. Okay. Moment of truth. I don't think it's gonna work first try. Yeah. Yeah, it's underscore name. Wow. Except that the message is wrong. That's pretty neat. I can delete the thread there. And here, the last message is, your food has been delivered. Well, that's pretty neat. We got it working, guys. Amazing. And by working, I mean, like, it almost works. So we have Y for the... Oh, cool. When you hover over it, it kind of highlights it. That's actually not bad. Where am I putting all these numbers for? So we need to get rid of... I think it's doing that. Oh, you know what I didn't do? That's what I didn't do. Interesting. Hold on. I think I know. I think I have to set the pack scene owner. Yeah. Is the owner stuff only available within setting it here? You can add metadata. That's neat. All right, so you can't set it there. Should be able to set it ahead of time, I thought. Yeah, this is like after the fact, though. Man. Nothing goes first try. Unfortunately. Oh, come on. Okay. It added him. All right, we'll try this. Might be working. Look at that. We got it working. Yeah. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Nice. And if we come back. Ooh. It's so awesome that we got it. Welcome back. All right, so we got that working. So I think that's a pretty good place to end it tonight. You know what? Yeah. All right. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. We figured it. We figured it out. It's 2:08 for me. We got the threads working, which means we're so close to having the messages in. Once the messages show, we can then start working. We can then have the notification occur. We are getting there. But okay, with that, I'll be back live Tuesday. Stick to your goals. I'm going to try to stick to mine. You guys are an amazing community, and I really appreciate all of your support. I'm going to go get some sleep and then work on a video this weekend and probably play some games. We got to get this stuff done. All right, guys. As always, stay awesome.